Yo, what's up, stream? All right, everything's live here. We were looking at lock-free data structures earlier. Music going. Tonight is a short stream because tomorrow morning we're doing the vibe code showcase thing, and yeah. Tonight we're mostly just like kind of advertising for that. I have to wake up early to find some music for you guys. Hello? What's Spotify doing? Go to I want to listen to some of the Suno crazy music. Second. All right. I'm listening to the Suno Speed Girl music for just a moment. Okay, guys. So what we're doing is I still have not completed making my first YouTube short with the new video editor. I keep running into lots of things I want to constantly change with it. So it's kind of just been in development hell for like a little bit. But the end result is it's going to be a really freaking awesome tool. So it's sort of worth the effort. So we're working on that. And then we're also vibe coding, improving the VTuber.
Ad break incoming.
Wow, 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 wow. Yes, okay. He's talking correctly now. I think. The white parts of the pattern on his head for his head shader, um, basically have to like show like RGB like color, like it's one color at a time, but it's shifting through all the hues. Um, whenever the mic goes up above a threshold, talking, but it shouldn't pick up background noise. So it needs a threshold. Suno Land. Suno Music Land for a little bit. All right, guys. So we're working on the VTuber. He's missing his RGB hue shifting whenever I talk. And then we're gonna work on once we have that ingredient, then we're gonna work on restoring controlling him with my hands. Wow, it'll be nuts. Be really crazy if we can figure that out in the custom engine. Faceless Voice, what's up? Morning time for you. Very bad things out. Is there a new season or something? Is that for 1 or 2? Bro, I wonder if Fable can figure this out. Hey, this is something that in the past other quads couldn't really figure out, but the shadow of the character is not making contact with like the heels of his feet. There's like a gap there. If we need to increase the resolution of the shadows just for the player character or something to make that happen, that's totally fine. PoE 1, we don't care about PoE 2. Okay, you don't. I know a lot of people that play one or the other. They intentionally made 2 different games to cover 2 different player bases, which was a good move on their part. Yeah, I keep thinking the player's floating, but it's really just like these shadows don't even touch our freaking feet, dude. Here's what it looks like on the front when I turn the character around. Listen to a little bit of Suno. Spotify was not cooperating. It's all good though. It's a different vibe. Hey guys, tomorrow is the Community Vibe Code Showcase. We only have 3 people signed up so far, which is fine. It's fine if we just cover 3
Engine
people's
Claude
games.
wrapped up the investigation.
Just the warm up. I would have been streaming more this week. I said I was going to try to stream yesterday, but like, oh my gosh, it's just I don't have time. You know, um, doing all the stuff for applying for jobs and um preparing for interviews and all that really takes up a huge chunk of time, and I have to work on it instead during the daytime for most of the week. All right, I found the next mix we'll listen to.
VTuber Claude completed the task.
What's up, long arm? That's annoying. Yeah, I know. I wish I could stream all the time, all day, every day, and we just vibe code whatever we want. But yeah, there's some scary bills coming up. Got bills to pay. So, you know, it is what it is. Tell them to hire someone else. These Wizard drum and bass sets are pretty good. You've been seeing on YouTube. Wizard drum and bass? What is Wizard drum and bass? Yeah, TwitchCon is in November instead of October this year. No, I didn't see that. I did see the email for it though. How far into October or November is it? Is it just like a week difference or something? Or is it like a whole month of difference? Low poly, ethereal, intelligent, D and B. Interesting. Pictures of a wizard. It's a whole month difference. It's November 13th through 15th. I wonder what the decision making behind that is. Maybe it was cheaper for them or something. Yo, that looks way better. Yo, it looks way better. The shadows are actually like lined up with the character now. It still looks like he's like floating for some reason. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on why that is. It looks better. I'm asking the question again. What do the shadows look like in World of Warcraft? Because something still looks wrong. Hey, are we able to get the grass and the plants to do some kind of really cheap like shader effect where it moves out of the way a little bit when the player's walking on top of them? Like it's, you know what I mean? Like it looks like I'm walking through the grass, like it's squashing and stretching a little bit. And it also needs to be affected by mounts.
A little personal space shuffle is good. Trickery, tiny NPC survival instinct. Anciently underappreciated.
Okay, okay. I don't want to listen to vocal tunes. I want to listen to this song though. Dude, maybe we should just do art tonight. Like get the grass moving here. This is the best one of the Suno songs. Man. Oh, it's so sick. I love this one. Hello. What's happening? Okay, I don't think it's working. Okay, I restarted the project. I'm not seeing the white parts of his face mask do RGB light ups like at all. Um yeah. It's gonna be mic input focus right. Mic input one. You know, like the auto tune vocal instrument? Call me weird. Oh yeah, sorry, I forgot you hate this music. Call it the baby voice music. Oh man. It tickles my brain. I love this one part in the middle. Cool. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go to probably one of these 90s jungle mixes. I just hadn't listened to this music in a long time. Because we stopped listening to Suno.
Engine Claude's done with the task.
So it's Mystical Cell. I'm hoping they are doing something bigger this year. Because it looks like they're giving out more stuff, more custom emotes, badges, limited edition TwitchCon pin, and a 1-month free trial for Turbo. That's for the 3-day plus party bundle. Oh wow. Interesting. TwitchCon's already pretty epic every year. Other than weird stuff happening like Emery getting harassed or whatever. But for the average person there, it's so cool, man. It's such a cool environment. Like I said, it's one of the last kind of game like one of the last conventions you can go to where everybody there is a gamer. Um now that E3 is gone in the US. The best place to go if you're a gamer is Gamescom,
VTuber
but
Claude finished the bug fix.
all the way in Germany, so that's a few grando. I want to listen to one of the drum and bass ones. Samuju, I haven't tried Opus 5 yet. I should switch my Fable ones to Opus 5 and see what that's like. We should switch this one that's working on the VTuber. Quad Opus 5. Okay, I switched over to Opus 5 now. It's interesting that they're still upgrading Opus and Sonnet. I wonder what the strategy behind it is, how they're doing it. I wonder if it's just some of their inferencing like techniques are changing and getting better or something. Kind of like how a lot of what made Kimi K3 so good apparently is the infrastructure around it, not the actual model. So maybe that's what they're changing when they upgraded from like Opus 4.8 to 5. I feel like last year was kind of underwhelming though, because it was their 10-year anniversary. I feel like the sponsors they had weren't that big either. The only really big things were the Twitch Rivals and MC Championship. That's true. Also, the Arc Raiders booth was there. That was pretty hype. A lot of people were playing that and getting free shirts from that. Crazy line for it. Oh, dude, the equalizer shader around me looks awesome with this music. Holy crap, that looks sick when it's like stuttering and stuff. Yeah. Wait, let me back up. You like the block party more? Dude, the block party was sick. I should have stayed out later. I don't know what was going on. I think it was from the being at the convention the whole damn day. And doing the live stream and stuff, man. I was so
That is
tired.
the ancient curse of a good party, trickery. You only realize the knight had more loot after you've already left the dungeon.
You only realized the knight had more loot after you left the dungeon. The curse of a good party. That was a pretty good response there. Clip that. I have a bunch of
Clip
clips.
saved, grab the last few minutes up to 31 minutes 23 seconds in.
I have a bunch of
Building
clips
the short in the background.
now of her saying funny things, not to make YouTube shorts out of them, but I've just been clipping them just historical purposes because I want to remember them. She does say ancient too much, so let's make a tweak to that. Productive dudes here, what's up? Dude, you're that's crazy how fast your channel is just taking off like a rocket with the AI related content, man. Like last time we looked at your videos, like it was just like a week or 2 weeks ago. You got like another 3,000 subs in like a week, dude. All that AI content's just crushing it, man. Let's get it to not say the word ancient so much with Hermes. It's like it's getting kind of repetitive on that bit. I'll listen to a tiny bit of Suno for a little bit because we haven't listened to this music in a while. Hey, guys, tomorrow is the showcase stream thing. We'll see how it goes. Like, we only have 3 people, and I'm not going to be streaming at my normal time for it. I'm going to be streaming at the early time. So we may or may not get a bunch of people here for it.
System flow Claude finished digging into it.
Yeah. Pixie Dell Twitch. What, this engine? Which engine? I made my own game engine. My desktop is Linux. My game engine is my own that I vibe coded. Your stream keeps disconnecting. You need to reload Twitch every 15 seconds? That's crazy. Why is that? Yeah, this is my own game engine that I vibe coded. Dig and Vulkan. And it's also running all the characters at the bottom of the screen are a different project in the engine. And the VTuber on the left is also inside the game engine. So I have 3 different instances of the game engine running right now. Figures 2, 2D, and without a more complex interface, it's all code. Okay. Yeah, you made like a code one. Yeah, see, here's the VTubers in the engine in a separate project. Well, that's cool. What language do you use? And then here's all the 2D characters. They're also running an instance of the engine. So it can do 2D. It can
Ad
do
break incomings.
web browsers. It can do open world 3D. It can do music visualizers. You can do everything. Subscribers, but the engine, yeah. Yup. Want to change what your guy looks like at the bottom, you can do that here. Oh, we're fighting. It's just pretty similar to like Unreal or Unity. I just took a lot of my favorite pieces of all the other game engines I've used over the years and kind of combined them. Thanks for the follow, Pixie Dell Twitch. Thanks. Tomorrow we're doing a community showcase thing for anybody that's programmed any games or web apps or anything that they've made. With AI is really what it is, but honestly, be anything. So yeah, tomorrow I'm doing a stream where we're gonna show stuff that people have done in the community. If you have anything you want to show, you're welcome to sign up. We only have like 3 people signed up so far. And I'm gonna be streaming for like an hour. Showing what people have made. It's gonna be cool. Happening in 12 hours from now. About 12 hours from now. For a moment in ADV. See if this worked. Wait, okay, so what do I need to test? Hey, I just want a really simple change. Can you get our Ornex personality she loves saying the word ancient for some reason.
VTuber Claude answered your question.
Given her backstory and stuff, it makes sense. But I would like it if she said some more synonyms with the word ancient sometimes to break it up a little bit. It is a good word. It fits. But it's just slightly overused. Hello? Nope, it's not worried. All right. Okay, the editor's open right now. I'm talking. The RGB is not working. Can you check logs? And yeah, feel free to start and stop the editor as much as you want. Check the logs yourself. Tell me if I need to be talking or anything.
System Flow Claude completed the task.
Oh, antediluvian. Antediluvian. Have you guys heard of that word before? I've never heard of that word. That's a cool ass word, dude. This is the list of synonyms for ancient now, so that she doesn't just say the word ancient all the time. Elder, primordial.
Antediluvian means before the flood. Trickery, deliciously dramatic for very, very old. Excellent word. Smells faintly of dust, prophecy, and someone losing an argument in a library.
That was cool. All right, that was a good little bit. This is like candy for my brain. I love it. The eavesdropping feature is a W, you guys. Clip that. Title it Antediluvian.
Clip saved, grabbed the last few minutes up to 40 minutes 10 seconds in. Titled it Antediluvian. Building the short in the background.
Crazy. Yeah, I don't know if you guys have seen, she's fully animated now, my AI assistant on my desktop. And when she's talking, she has phonemes and stuff that match with what she's saying. And it has some interpolated frames in between. And we added a feature where she eavesdrops on what I'm saying randomly. Like it detects if the microphone's active and I'm not like using it to dictate something to an agent or whatever. I'm just talking to you guys, talking to myself, and she'll randomly pick times to eavesdrop on what I'm saying and then interject and make commentary about what I'm talking about. It's pretty cool. It makes her feel like kind of alive. AI is integrated in the engine like an assistant, or the two separate programs? They're separate programs, but the AI has full control over my game engine. So my game engine is AI native, as well as all the other software on my desktop, and that means the AI can do anything it needs to in the software, and including starting it up, testing, running tests inside of the software, and then shutting it down and then checking the logs and then going on loop until it fixes stuff or adds a feature. So I'm like pretty hands off with literally almost everything. Like all these characters that are made at the bottom of the screen, a lot of their image processing was done through asking AI to do stuff to them in Krita, because I made my own Krita fork. Right? So like it started with this original image, and then the AI, all the characters, then it cut the background out, and then it increased the contrast and stuff for me. and then it exported them. That's just one example. It also has full control over my video editor software that we made from scratch. It has control over over OBS as well. I can ask it to switch scenes and stuff in OBS. Voice commands. So yeah, so that's the power right now. All software will work the same, but it's going to take them about a year or 2 years for like Adobe and Unreal and all of them to like catch up. You are the artist? I used AI. So I used Midjourney for the characters. Yeah, I used Midjourney for the characters. I spent a lot of time on my style profiles on Midjourney.
Worth It, Trickery, Style Profiles are basically a spellbook for consistency. The machine only looks effortless after you've buried a few hundred hours of taste in it.
Thousands of hours of taste built up over my lifetime, but it did not take hundreds of hours to make the style profile. It took about like 5 or 6. Yeah, so you make the images in Midjourney, and then you make the animations in an AI video creator with green screen effects or green screen for the background. And then the AI removes the green screen. That's how I animated my assistant. Well, on the desktop. This is what she does when she's thinking. Processing. Pretty sick. Man, you mad. Another question. You're like me, man, but I must say, but you have a better engine and draw. Dude, I'm not drawing. The AI did it. Yeah, it makes sense. Like a strong work pipe. Sounds like a strong work pipeline. Thanks. That's basically what we've been building for the last. My job ended at the end of February this year. So since March, basically, I've been nonstop building up game dev and content creation tools and pipelines that are heavily integrated with AI to speed things up. Yeah, I don't know, man. Did you vibe code your engine or did you actually write it by hand? You wrote your engine by hand. Like, that's crazy, man. I didn't do that. That's super respectable. But also as far as leveraging AI and stuff and doing game dev stuff, I've just been doing it for like 15 years. Mateus, what's up? How's Opus 5? I just started using it tonight. I've been I'm not vibing as hard as you guys probably are at this point. I'm not much of a viber. I'm kind of a fake viber right now, you guys. Like, I'm not even maxing my tokens. I'm only getting like 50% of my token usage done per week this month because of job applications and interviews and preparing for interviews and talking to people on LinkedIn and gosh, tons of, I'm having to do like, I don't know. We can't just like vibe code till 7 a.m. every day, you guys. I'm behind. I just started using Opus 5 today. So far, it seems like it's doing pretty good. But I don't have any comparisons yet. No, you vibe coded in Sense, you know every line of code, but you stop to buy code by hand. Oh yeah. Yeah, not many people are coding by hand now. I don't know about doing a solo 3D dev game engine plus game without AI.
Actually, trickery. That's just craftsmanship with a suspicious hat on. Vibe coding until the vibes demand accountability. How civilized.
um Yeah, somebody you can do that, but it takes years, you know. That's what the Cherno guy did. And that's also what
VTuber Claude finished the bug fix.
Tokyo Spliff did. So I'm in total control of what you did with the engine, like you wrote by hand but fast because GPT wrote for you. That makes sense. Hiteus, you trying to sneak in Enterprise to vibe professionally? No, I'm trying to get a job I'm trying to get a senior technical game designer job at a actual game company. So I sent out applications to Respawn, Riot, people that make Last Epoch. I was talking to some people about doing contract work for um the newest title from the BioShock creator or whatever, but that didn't I don't think that one's going to work out, but like so they needed a technical combat designer like making AI making enemies like game AI enemies or making characters in the case of Apex Legends, the job openings for designing the heroes in Apex Legends. They need a senior game designer designing legends on Apex Legends. There's also a position open for senior game designer making weapons for Apex Legends. Those would both be really sick jobs. So that's the kind of stuff I'm trying to get a job for first, since that's what I already have experience in. But I am getting asked about what I've done with AI at a lot of these places. So I don't know. Maybe there'll be some new job that they create at some place that I talk to for me, where it's like AI game designer or something like that, or or technical designer, where it's like the whole role is literally figuring out how to create tools and workflows for designers that leverages AI. Like, there's not any job postings or something like that it's explicitly yet at any of the game companies, but I'm pretty sure they're probably going to start making some jobs like that soon. Or it might just become a new expectation from technical designers that they have to combine and weave in, AI tooling into the tools that you make for designers to use. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, I can't vibe code and do that stuff because the vibe coding gets super distracting. I get lost as soon as I start vibing something. Instead of writing. Psycho's in. I noticed if I finish my coding tokens, I get reset token in Codex and double boost in Claude. Oh, interesting. Cobra Chicken. I have an idea of the implementation outline for an engine that would take a solo dev forever. We'll just do it with AI. The Cherno apparently wants to do another series where he uses AI to make an engine this time. Oh, really? It'll go stupid fast with his knowledge. I got mine up and running in like 2 months. Sounds like a goal. Sounds like you could benefit from Slash Goal. Oh, I don't really use Slash Goal right now. I don't have too many long horizon things. I don't think I could take a studio job more seriously than what I actually want to work on. Even if they pay you like hundreds of thousands of dollars over with 6 figures. I can for specific projects. I couldn't take I couldn't work on casino slot machine games. But I would, love to work on dude, Apex Legends is sick. And And yeah, Apex Legends is cool. The last game I worked on was amazing. Um, full action combat, you know, third person. Because if you want to work on a live service multiplayer game, want to work on a live service multiplayer competitive like PvP game with constant updates and stuff, you can't do it solo. Not even with AI right now, not even close. You can't like yeah, you can't do it. You can't run something on the scale of like Marvel Rivals by yourself. So it's fun to get paid to work on a team on a big project like that with a big team because you're making something way greater with the sum of everybody's efforts than you're ever able to accomplish solo. Like you get to be a part of something like epic beyond solo capabilities. So that's the part I like about it. And then the other part I like about it is you also become uh better faster. You become a better game designer faster if you go work on a bunch of different team sizes with different people that all have different skills and knowledge, and you're working on a lot of different genres of games too. I see all of it as I prioritize and strategize with job opportunities for the project and the knowledge and the leveling up, you know, the growth that that I get to do. Overall, that's the other thing you get by working on a team. You like the only way to become one of the best game devs in the entire world is by working with a bunch of the best game devs in the entire world over the course of many years. If your goal is to do something on a massive epic scale, eventually, if your goal is to make like Undertale, you don't need to go seek out mentors. You know what I mean? To go make an Undertale game. You don't need to be mentored by some of the most like legendary people ever to work on World of Warcraft to like get the skills to be good enough as a game dev to make Undertale. But if you want to make an entire MMO on your own and you want it to be good and you want it to be on par in terms of greatness with some of the best out there, it's such a massive genre, such a massive style of game. And like first person shooters and anything, like there's just so much knowledge to tap into, right? If you go work shoulder to shoulder with the people that made Apex Legends or Titanfall or World of Warcraft or League of Legends or whatever, dude, like you're gonna accelerate beyond the majority of people that are hobbyists. You'll blow way past them. If you're trying to make something big. Again, if you're trying to make Undertale or you're trying to make tower defense, there's no point in seeking out mentors that are
Big genres eat beginners alive. Trickery.
long-standing.
Steal one heartbeat from Undertale or one loop from tower
veterans.
defense first. Monsters are easier to breed after that.
Sure. That's my opinion. I have seen the difference between the people that have worked in the game industry for 20 years, the way they think as a game designer, the way that they operate, and engineers too, especially. And they really are a good handful of them, the ones that are super badass that are working at big companies, they're absolutely cracked. They're absolutely fucking insane. they don't bother hanging out in this channel. They're not in software and game dev channels on Twitch. They're not streaming. They're not making YouTube videos. They're not even hanging out and chatting in the Twitch channels. Maybe some of them are like in the Unreal Source Discord or something. There's some good veterans in there with a lot of knowledge. But in general, they're not. They literally are like getting paid pretty like comfortable amount of money, and they're just through by way of having a full-time job for 10 to 20 years, have like 20,000 hours in their craft. And they're just like razor sharp and know how to like really cut through the bullshit and jump ahead of all the pitfalls and stuff that beginners have to relearn and make mistakes on, and they can jumpstart you also. And yeah, I don't know. I learned just I like my mind kind of like was melted a couple times where I was like, oh my God, they've done this 10 more times than I've done this, you know, with designing like itemization in a video game or something like that. Like it's just routine for some of the veteran designers. They have even more like little tips and tricks than any kind of YouTuber that you see. Like even the like Tim Kaine is probably the most he's probably the one of the best on YouTube for design stuff in terms of he's got the level of that hyper veteran sharpness I'm talking about when it comes to game designing, where he's seen it all, he's done it all, he's seen all the pitfalls and all the trade-offs of different systems. But that's pretty rare. I would say he's the only one I've seen on YouTube where I'm like, this guy wasn't just a YouTuber their entire and like fringe indie dev their entire career and their whole life. They're actually a real veteran. There's a massive difference, and you don't realize it until you start working with those people just day to day. And then it's kind of like an awe-inspiring moment when you grapple the skill gap. I don't want to listen to. All right, let's go to the. Anyways, so music. Also, I am just a game dev hobbyist. I still got to be an engineer, man. You mean for your job? Mystical Cell, you're off to bed. Got to work early in the morning. All right, man. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for chatting and telling me that the TwitchCon is delayed by an extra month. That's interesting. Pixie Del Twitch. Sorry, I went on a rant there. I'm just saying it's really stupid to write off working in the game industry as if like you don't need it at all. If your goal is some massive like 3 live service open world game or something, you'll be like a way better developer if you big team it. No question about it. If you go into it with the right attitude and open mind and you just absorb knowledge like a sponge the whole time you're there, you'll literally just take the fuck off in terms of skill. It's pretty crazy. Pixie Del Twitch. I recommend to do an engine 2D menu. Men measured on yourself or a small team, simple and light. Go on 3D engine with Unity and Unreal is hard, in my opinion. Also, the 2D games are faster and can be well made. 3D is another world. Yes, it is. 3D is a huge step up in difficulty and complexity. 3D can be a good idea if you want to make a horror game or a game into space world building, because space is empty. I think space is empty. Actually, straight up, sci-fi games sell less than fantasy games. So there's a reason for it. It's not just less people want to do it. It's also there's a smaller market for it, which means less people want to do it. So it's just always going to be a little bit smaller, but it's still pretty big. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I have laundry that's in the dryer that I need to go grab real quick. I'll be right back. I'll leave her staring at you guys. BRB.
Ad break incoming.
All right, went and grab my laundry. We're back. Pixie Del Twitch. Yo, man, a pleasure to find your channel. I'm fascinated by your skill with AI. Thanks, dude. I think that's why most people here are hanging out. I don't know what it is, but something about the everything I've done in my life up until this point has caused AI to just like, I don't know, dude, just fits right into to everything I'm doing very seamlessly. It was really easy. I don't know why. Appreciate it. So next is here. What's up, dude? Long arm said, yo, back. Yeah, you guys, just a reminder. If you have any vibe coded games or apps or something that you want to show on the stream in 12 hours from now, tomorrow, please submit it on the through the form, the Google form here, and I will play it tomorrow. And I can pull you on stage to talk about your thing. We're gonna stream. It's probably only gonna go on for like an hour. We'll start maybe a little bit after the official start time. I'm gonna start the stream up like 30 minutes before it even starts. So we give some time for people to get notified in their email that I'm live and all that good stuff. Gotta give the audience some time to show. Alchemy, what's up? Hey, dude, just finished streaming Dwarf Fortress. Nice.
That's wise trickery. Twitch notifications move with the urgency of a fossilized snail, so giving them 30 minutes to remember their purpose is merciful.
Did you hear that? That was good. Oh, it was great. What'd she say? Twitch notifications move at the speed of a fossilized snail. Yo, that was amazing. I keep clipping the stuff that she says, and it's too much. Okay, so we gave her some synonyms because she kept saying ancient too much. So I asked Claude to give her some synonyms for ancient. And it gave her elder, primordial, antediluvian, which is a new word I've just now learned, time-worn, age-old, immemorial, archaic, venerable, older than this whole continent. So she won't say ancient as frequently anymore. We'll see if there's any other repetitive phrases that she ends up leaning into. Your response been recorded? Nice, dude. Are you going to be here for the stream tomorrow? Like I said, it'll be short. I'm going to try to start it at 10:30 a.m. our time. Give some people some time to pile in to the stream. And then we'll start looking at people's stuff at like 11:15. And I think there's only going to be like 4 projects, maybe 5. And we'll spend about 15 minutes on each person's. Well, 10:30 is when I'm going to turn the stream on so that it gives people time to get the notifications on their phone or their email or whatever that I'm live. Because that's what I always have. Like right now we have 14 people in the stream. I've been live for an hour, but like the first half hour, I only had like 5 people in the stream. That's what happens. It takes about an hour for the stream to get like revved up and up to max viewers, you know? So I'm going to try to start my stream at 10:30, and then I think we'll see where the viewer count's at like 11, and we might wait till like 11:15 at the latest. And then hopefully we have about same amount of people. Hopefully we have at least like 15 people in the stream by 11:15 or so, and then we'll kick it off. We're going to do a maximum time limit of 15 minutes per project. And we'll go until about 1 p.m., I think, roughly at most. I have to hard cut the stream off at like 1:30. I have to go somewhere. I've got a long drive, so we're gonna try to compress all of it in that time. About an hour and a half. Hour and a half to 2 hours of it. Maybe we'll start right at 11 then. I don't know. Anyway, so that's kind of the rough plan. That's the rough plan. We'll do 30 minutes of pre-event warm-up stream, and then we'll jump into it. Spend anywhere between 1 hour to 2 hours reviewing people's stuff. And just remember, the cool thing is if you guys make multiplayer games at all or something, they need stress tested, is you have the whole chat, right? Out of the 20 people in chat or so, probably like 5 to 10 of them are going to jump in and play your game like we did with Tuso's game the other day. So that's the plan. I bet Nuke's got some of his sleeves. He's got to have a game.
That is a genuine advantage, Trickery. A tiny chaos army beats a polished QA script when you need to find what breaks first.
All right, well, that's what you guys are officially. Ornex just said it. You guys are a tiny chaos army instead of organized QA, proper QA testers. You're a tiny chaos army. Nuclear's got to have a game. No, I think he put a YouTube link on there. I'm pretty sure he was trying to fucking Rick roll me with his submission on the Google form. Yeah, next. So we're gonna do it every month, you guys, at the last weekend of each month. And for next month's episode 2, the community showcase, I'm gonna post on the Vibe Coding subreddit and the AI Game Dev subreddit, and I think we'll get flooded with entries if we do that next month. So it might get crazy for the next one. We're trying to keep this first one like low key and like just to the pretty much like the same amount of people that are here right now. Like the usual average viewer count, you know, and all that. So it'll be chill. Chill this time. Now I have to figure out how to manage the damn Discord stage and stuff for the first. Sure, we'll have technical difficulties. Psycho Zen, I signed up for the hell of it, but my project is not very visual, and I don't mind if you skip it. Anything's good. No, web apps are fine too. Like weird software engineering web app projects, or like one guy had a weather engine that we looked at the other day. We're like going around a globe and like looking at simulations of weather patterns happening around the world. You know, like that's an example of like, I guess that's visual, like you're saying, but yeah, man, like the theme is vibe coding, is use AI to do it. Kind of the one common thread. You sign up, but you have bots running duels in the middle of the game map. The Tui's nowhere near ready. Well, you're going to get some Fatui testing tomorrow anyways. They're already PvPing better than most players. Bet. They got machine learning to get better every match. Oh, nice, dude. You implemented that? Dude, that's awesome. Like the crazy Dota bots now. They'll be impossible to beat pretty soon. They're too responsive. Oh, they're that like cheating. Does Devil's Silence follow a heartbeat, or is it a non-heartbeat, everything's on separate cooldowns, free-for-all type of mud? Oh, it's a heartbeat? How is there such a thing as being too responsive then, if it's heartbeat based? Is it 3 seconds? I think that was the standard, right? They're surfing the reaction side of the buffer instead of betting against the input success. They can also do. Huh. I can't totally picture exactly what you mean by it, but hey, can you make the fall off on the color like really quick? Like double the speed? Like right now when I stop talking, it takes a while for the colors to stop. And then also like double the speed that the colors are rotating through like while I'm talking. I want to see what that looks like. So if you do bash plus dirt kick without waiting, you're locked for 2 rounds. That's betting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you can queue up a move for the second heartbeat ahead of the heartbeat that's coming. Your bash will land stunned and do something else instead of waiting to be dispelled, ready to drink a potion or rebuff that's reacting. Are players able to do that too, or is that something unique to the bots? How the game? Can you only bet one move ahead? Stay react. You either keep your buffer empty to stay reactor, or you do commands to be offensive.
VTuber Claude completed the task.
Interesting. Just say the word. Another favorite of AI. Just say the word. Just say the word, and I can do anything. Just say the word. Yo. Okay, yeah, the colors are changing now. A lot faster. All right, so we got Trickery's RGB reactivity working again. Plan Manager 2026. Nice. Okay, cool. Commit and push it. It's pretty cool so far. The next thing we need to work on is like this whole like lean and stuff is still not great. But I'm gonna give you screenshots of the Unreal version of how we're dampening the movement down the spine from the webcam position changing. Um, by the way, guys, if anyone was here Wednesday, I kind of made an empty promise that I was gonna wake up and stream again on Thursday. Didn't happen. I've been, like I said, super busy. What was I saying? Yeah, I made an empty promise, you guys. I can't. I can't stream in the morning right after a nighttime stream that often. I have to tomorrow for this event. Dude, it's just crazy. I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens. Every Wednesday night, I'm
Morning
like,
streams after night streams are how mortals discover that circadian rhythms are not suggestions, trickery. Doable once, corrosive if it becomes a ritual.
okay, thanks, mom.
VTuber Claude finished investigating.
Maybe implementing AI workflows through game devs might be more in demand. It will be. It will be. I'm sure it will be. I'm like I said, I don't see any official job postings yet about it, but I am getting asked about it by people. Um, and being a game dev, what do you mean? I mean that mean you're a game dev, but it mean you're like how engineers make tools. Kind of adjacent to that. Is that what new Unreal Engine wants to achieve? Yeah. But even with that, each studio is probably every studio, and I think to some extent every software company, it's going to eventually have roles for people whose job is to constantly assess and think about how AI integrations into whatever it is that you like making internal tools for everybody on the teams that leverages AI. There's already people doing that right now. They were previously like an engineer, and then that's what they're getting reassigned into doing. You know what I mean? Agentic DevOps for game devs? Yeah, pretty much. I think in the realm of software engineering, it's being called forward deployed engineer. It's a weird phrase, but that's what everybody on LinkedIn is calling it for normal corporate jobs that are not in the game industry is a forward deployed engineer, which just means you're literally like, you're just trying to figure out agentic stuff for the company and the tools that they have and the people that work there to leverage. You're a forward deployed power engineer. There you go. You're forward deployed. Guys, I want to try Laguna so bad. You guys seen Laguna? They made some bold ass claims. They claim that their model beats it's only 118 billion parameters and it can beat DeepSeek V4 Pro Max on a bunch of stuff. It's 118 billion parameters. Let's ask get Claude to look at it, dude. You're working towards back-end deployed engineer. Nice. What the hell is base 44? I don't know what base 44 is. Homer Simpson, good pension, the works. Is it a wrapper for another Frontier model? I don't know what base 44 is. Words are cheap. Show you the results. There is. I did find a YouTube video of some guy using only Laguna, trying to like do benchmarking the same way people do with Fable, and stuff. It didn't come anywhere close to Opus, or like trying to make like a 3D visual or something in a one shot. He got it to do some interesting stuff, but nothing like the level of Opus.
Opus does have that infuriating. I read the room before you finished building it. Quality trickery.
Does do that sometimes. Okay. By the way, if you guys haven't tried this, I highly recommend it. This has been really cool. It makes using my computer awesome. She has she's animated, and she has an eavesdropping functionality now. Just randomly listens to what you're doing. Interjects. It's pretty awesome, actually. It feels like I have like a co-pilot for the stream. One-shot pipelines are fun for sure. It's the chick from System Shock 2. Oh, did they have the same stack? British voice accent, reverb, a little bit of auto-tune. Shodan? I want to hear what Shodan sounds like. Somebody said it reminded them of the Subnautica person. The other thing I did, Kyle, I that I always do for my alien, voices is I always layer it with the perfect fifth. So there's another clone of her voice that's 7 semitones down. And then it's EQ'd. It's EQ'd, so the lower register one is low pass, and the higher register one is a little bit high passed. Let's see. Oh, this is cool as fuck. Oh my gosh. I love this sudden like dips into like a much lower register. No, I've never played System Shock 2. I've not. I've only played BioShock. That's crazy. That's pretty cool. That's amazing. Be careful not to spoil it here. Okay. I also like the Mission Impossible. The Entity. This is my favorite one right now. One of them was really quiet. Full volume. Dude, the processing they did on the Entity is so sick. Oh my gosh. I was geeking out about it when I heard it. Like, that's my dream vocal processing. Oh, this one's missing the bass. This one was too quiet. We'll try this one. It was quiet, really quiet if I remember. That other one was shitty and it's missed. Oh, this is good. Yes. Cool. I love that one too. Shodan's new, dude. Shodan. Okay, another one added to the list of cool AI vocal chains that we need to implement. Shodan's super iconic up there with Andrew Ryan. Interesting. Oh, that guy was in Bioshock. I don't remember Bioshock that well. I just remember the big daddies and the little sisters, and then my friend beat the game with only the wrench. He's busy just beating everything up with the wrench. Be crazy. Okay,
Ad break incoming.
we're gonna see if we can test the local model, Laguna. I don't think I can do it while I'm streaming, but I'm wondering if it can fit on my 96 gigabytes of RAM at like FP4 or something. It's 118B. Hey, I was looking at the newest, greatest local model, Laguna S 2.1, and I'm wondering if it's possible for it to fit on my 96 gigs of RAM with my 24 gigs of VRAM at some kind of like lower precision or something. I would use it with open code harness in the Oh My Open Agent plugin that we have in there. Don't spin it up right now. Like, just tell me, just assess for me, like, what it'll take. Cause I'm streaming. So, like, my entire VRAM and everything is completely occupied right now. We have a very low amount of RAM. So, I'm going to probably try it off stream later once we figure it out if it can even fit at all on my Okay, so here's Laguna S 2.1, you guys. It's the latest, hottest local model. 118 billion parameters, but in theory, they claim it can compete with 1 trillion parameter models because of the way that
Claude finished
they
investigating.
engineered the mixture of expert stuff. It said, yes, it fits at Q4 with real headroom. It's saying that the model Laguna S 2.1 is 118B total, 8B active MOE, 48 layers, sliding window attention on 36 of them. The MOE part is what saves you. You only stream 8B worth of weights per token, so CPU offload hurts far less than it would on a dense 118B. That's why I figured it's MOE. Unsloss GGUF sizes against your budgets. IQ3S, 48.4 gigabytes, easily, lots of KV room. IQ4XS, 57.6. Q8 is 125 gigs. Doesn't fit. Q6K, 97 gigs. Doesn't fit. Q5KM, medium size, 87 gigabytes technically, but 19 gigabytes of RAM left, tight, and no swap to catch you.
Nothing says efficient quantization, quite like a 97 gigabyte brick trickery. Even a siren would call that a bit much to swallow.
Q4KXL, 73 gigs. Yes, the best quality fit and balance. Okay. So it says the KXL, the natural Llama CPU split is in CPU, MOE, the non-expert tension embedding, shared expert. 8 to 12 gigabytes and go on the 4090. The 63 gigabytes of expert weights sit in the RAM, and you still have 12 gigabytes of VRAM left to either hold KV cache or pull another chunk of experts onto the GPU with OT. That leaves 30 gigabytes system RAM free for KV, compute buffers, and the harness. The part that actually decides its speed. This is where I'd temper expectations. Per token, you're reading 4.5 gigabytes of active weights, most of it from system RAM. Blah, 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 blah. Llama CPP technically lands at 60 to 75% of the ceiling. Expect roughly 8 to 15 tokens a second generation on my computer with it. Tolerable for chat, tolerable for an agent loop. Bigger problem for a coding harness is prefill. Open code style agents routinely carry 40 to 60 token context. With experts in CPU, RAM prompt processing will be slow, likely minutes on a cold cache for the first token. Whatever harness you use, KV reuse across turns is not optional. Difference between workable and unusable. I'd also start at 128K context rather than the advertised 1M. Quantize the KV cache to Q8. Yeah, we do Q8 for the cache. Gotcha's where you try it. That's what I always end up doing for local. Nothing's installed yet. No Llama CPP, no OLLAMA, no VLM. You'll need one. An NCPU. No swap if you ever shoot the memory budget. You're at 40 gigs RAM used right now. The stream out nerds about mostly couldn't read actual dim speed. One thing I couldn't find, I looked for. Oh yeah, okay, whatever. All right. All right. All right. All right. So I could try Laguna off stream later. We could try the extra small Laguna right now. I don't really have any sort of task I can think of that I would trust it with. The song banger, the LTJ Bukum Classic. Was it? This Cache rework. I'm just farming Gemini 3.6 Flash. Once it's in sicko mode, it just keeps playing. 105B plus is going to run like ass on DDR5, 116 gigabytes a second on consumer hardware. Yeah, it sounds like it. Saying it'll be like 10 tokens a second. I tried to use a draft model with Commander R. 105Bs are just going to be 2 to 5 tokens a second. Oh, wow. Even worse. Yeah. Laguna doesn't seem worth trying until I have like a spark or something one day. I'll be right back. So Trickery has his RGB back. Trickery's running in the null engine now. He's running my custom game engine. So we migrated the VTuber off of Unreal, and we almost have parity. But the really cool thing is we're gonna try to get the hand control back online, which we haven't had the hand control working at all since I've moved over to Linux. We got close in Unreal, but we might be able to get it working in my custom engine. And then
Linux loves turning. It worked yesterday into an archaeological dig trickery. Hand tracking especially. Drivers, permissions, UDEV rules, the whole little goblin bureaucracy.
she loves talking about little goblins. Goblins machine. I'll be right back. All right, back. Yeah, Will Collins. It's really diminishing returns after 70 billion parameters. Otherwise, you just use Frontier. Cheaper than literally the power usage. That makes sense.
Mostly true trickery past that size. The beast wants cleaner data, better training, and sharper inference tricks more than just more meat on the bones.
While true, 1024. Thanks for the follow. All right, guys. What should we work on? Oh, right. Let's see if we can get the hand tracking working on trickery. And then, I actually kind of want to do some art stuff, man. I kind of want to do the grass that we still haven't finished up. And the witch number 1 is still missing from the characters. Like, I don't know, it just seems chill right now. The video editor, what I wanted to add next is the ability to swap video clips. And I can't quite picture how that would work. Kind of a difficult thing to do. Uh Hey, I want to add a feature. You can make this like a button maybe in the middle buttons as well. If I have 2 video clips selected and they're in the same row in the timeline, I want to be able to press S on the keyboard and it does a swap of them. If there's other video clips in between the swap, then you need to calculate how to, basically insert the one that's at the on farther to the right. You figure out how to insert it in place, like after where the first one selected is, and then the other one gets moved right, and you basically have like a ripple delete, so everything's snapped together again when we do the swap. If I have more than one video selected in the same track, then it needs to swap with just the first two selected ones in the track. Hopefully I won't, accidentally do that, but in case I do, that's how we should handle that. And then if I have multiple, video audio clips selected, that I selected all at once with the vertical full selection tool, that needs to be like one like group that gets swapped with the second group that gets fully vertically selected, right? In general, if there is an audio clip that is tied to the video clips that we're going to swap, the audio needs to be taken with it. You had a codex usage till the 28th? What day is it? You got some time. Do you have any resets? Play MechWarrior 2? Dude, that game's a classic. I played that all the time as a kid on our first computer. The joystick. It's pretty immersive that way. Dude, do you have any resets? And do you have Claude? ProLink? Dude, the best bargain in my opinion is you get the $20 subscription on both. Do $20 Claude and $20 Codex. Oh, okay. Codex for your bots and Claude for patching the game. Oh, okay. All right. We're going to get video clip swapping as a feature in the video editor, which doesn't exist in Premiere, and it's something I've desperately needed. It'll be a huge time saver. Had for a while, just normal chatting. Word. What was I gonna look up?
Video Claude wants you to choose some options.
Had for a while. Oh, I read that message. Dude, there was something we were gonna Google search. It had to do with video editing, but I don't remember what. How should the two swap targets be identified from the selection? Oh, right. I need to see if this works. Yes. Okay. I can drag all these clips at once now. I couldn't do that before. Browse.
Ad break incoming. So Lagoon is not really worth trying. Definitely not while I'm streaming. A wise retreat trickery. The goon can wait until it won't eat the stream alive in front of witnesses.
Yeah. Hey, maybe some other word we could have some variations of. She's mentioned goblins a couple times, which is still cool, but yeah, it might be interesting if there's some variation to that. Fight Cube. Thanks for the follow. All right, let's see if we can get some screenshots. Gosh, Unreal just tanks the computer.
System flow Claude finish the task.
Okay, I can't open Unreal right now, so we might just abandon that for the moment. See if we can start figuring this out. Oh, my hand tracking necklace is in a knot. God dang it. Got it. Right? Are we doing any green screening right now? I don't think we are. Let me move the map model. Wait a minute. That one's my. This is the one. All right, let's see if we can open Unreal again. I think it didn't open because the VRAM was starved out. Settings on there we need for how Trickery's body like moves from the neck down to the hip. This is how we're setting this rotator called spine lean. This is how the spine lean rotator is actually getting applied to. A Curious World, what's up? What app am I using? For which thing? There's a lot of things on the screen. The panels for the AI or the characters at the bottom of the screen or my taskbar or this is just Unreal Engine. Oh yeah, I think we have some new people here on Twitch. FYI for the new people. I multi-stream to YouTube at the same time. The YouTube stream does not have music. That's the unique difference between the two. The Twitch stream has the music, both for copyright issues and to give people the option which one they want. Everybody seems to want different things when it comes to that. Characters in the bottom. It is my own vibe coded game engine running my own vibe coded project and app for it. I was using Stream Avatars, and then Stream Avatars, I moved to Linux, and Stream Avatars was freezing and crashing every couple hours for me on Linux. So I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna make my own Stream Avatars then with my game engine, and the theme of the characters is my own world that I'm building called the Null Drums. So all these characters are different character types from the world of the Null Drums. You can customize your guy here. You can also control them too from my website. If you're coming from YouTube, it should work where you can sign in with your Gmail account to change the character. I think I haven't tested it too much from the YouTube side. Yeah, we actually today we need to make we need to get this witch into the game. Look, oh, the grass moves out of the way now. Look at that shit. Woo, look at that. It's squashing from my feet. Oh, dude. Like a real video game now. Look at that. Did it. That was a one shot from Fable. How to join here? Discord is cray cray. Twitch is cray cray. Oh, it's Twitch bugging out for you?
VTuber Claude finished the bug fix.
Dude, so it's so weird without the music. You can hear your own thoughts. Oh, I bet, dude. Maybe I should figure out how to route some kind of persistent ambient noise or something to the YouTube stream. I was reading about Russia's internet blackout today. I just randomly remember I saw something about it and I wanted to go read about it. I was very distracted, but Cobra Chicken went from like Llama 3.4 distill straight to Gemini. None of the others hooked me. What do you mean hooked you? You mean like they weren't good enough or something? All right, guys. So we successfully have the grass moving when I walk now. Moving out of the way a little bit. You know, a little bit of vertex shader shenanigans kind of stuff going on. Let's see what it looks like with the mount. It looks awesome when I'm the player walking through the grass. I don't think it's working for all the segments of the centipede mount. I don't think they're pushing the grass out of the way. Yeah, and what did feel like it had punch was SSS by Google is cash flow negative. What do you mean? You're just saying like Gemini is not good? I didn't, dude. I got terrible results with Gemini 4. Um, the mixture of experts model 26B. It was so bad compared to Qwen Coder. Qwen Coder was, or Qwen 3.6 for coding or whatever. It was way better. It got me actual real like results. Okay, so the grass is moving out of the way when I walk through it, but it's not moving from the centipede mount segments. It probably moves with the wolf mount. No problems. I'm saying I think my 3.1 Pro usage being subsidized. How so? All right, so that's another little detail added to the world of Puppet Masters. 3D open world stack of the.
The best worlds are built exactly like that. Trickery, one dangerous little detail at a time. Puppet masters especially thrive on implications. Strings are scarier when you don't see where they end.
I had to find something for a friend of mine. One of the cool things that this My friend's talking about making a tool to organize his notes and stuff, and I'm like, you just make this gesture controlled 3-dimensional mind maps. All right, what did it say it did with the swap feature in the video editor? It says is done. Let's check it. So if I cut this clip, and I select this,
Ad break
and I
incoming.
select this. Boom, look at that. Look at that. Woo! We could swap video clips. Premiere can't do this shit. I don't think it can. I've never found a tool for it. Is there a swap
Video Claude
feature
finished looking into it.
in Adobe Premiere? Adobe Premiere has a hidden swap edit feature that lets you swap the position of two clips in the timeline without creating gaps or messing up your edit order. How to do a swap edit 4 years ago. Select your clip, hold down Command Option, and drag the clip over to the target clip on your timeline before releasing. Windows, select your clip, hold down Control plus Alt, and drag the clip over to the target on your timeline before releasing. Oh, that's awesome. Maybe that's what I should do instead. I don't know. Dragging over is annoying if it's like really far away on the timeline. Okay, so you can do a swap on Premiere. Okay, swap edit exists. All right. I didn't invent something new there. The way it's happening is new. Hey, when I like do a swap edit, you know, or I move something around, the whole like audio track for like the microphone like re-renders the waveform visuals again. I thought we fixed this from happening whenever I do a cut. It's still happening when I do a cut. Did it happen when I move something around? Fixed it. And I do cut action. Also, I can't drag to one that select. Have a good stream. Gonna get some sleep, man. All right, dude. Tuso, is there something as good as Fable? I reached my limit and it won't reset for 3 more days. Elvis
Engine
Fiction would
Claude
cry
wrapped
after
up the
using Fable for
task.
so long. Rarely ever hit my weekly usage limits anymore. I wouldn't say it's competitive for agents. Have you tried to understand the output of my data digestion over use produce? Tuso, use Opus 5. 5 just came out today. People are saying it's just as good as Fable 5 in some ways. Otherwise, no, there's nothing as good as Fable. Not for a subscription. You could get a second you get a second subscription if you really want to use Fable that bad for cheap. Joy the Rapper, what's up? Hey man, how's it going? It's going good, dude. We're working on our Adobe Premiere replacement slowly but surely. Features in that we need for editing YouTube shorts with this tool. And then we're iterating on our game engine, and we were iterating on my VTuber earlier. Well, we did do an iteration on him. How far it got. Whoops. Open the wrong thing. Last time I started to stream, you had a whole website you were making your game or something like that. You're making for your game. Yeah, the website. How long ago is that? Yeah, the website's up and running. It's like there's a lot of stuff on the website. Worth checking out. We're not really like selling any of the games. Well, the chess games for sale, but it's not much. Whoa. That looks spooky. That looks crazy. He's a snake. What the heck's going on? Oh my gosh. As soon as this stuff costs more than $20, I'm going Chinese. Chinese models are just the best if you're going to do pay as you go. Like DeepSeek V4 Flash is like mega cheap. Still really good for how cheap it is. I played around with it a lot. And they have some subscription plans as well. Hey, something's going on with it. He's got like a crazy rubber neck. The position of his head is like going nuts, and his head is his neck is getting mega stretched out. So there's some kind of missing component here. Also,
A rubber neck is usually the rig confessing it has no idea where the skull ends and the spine begins trickery. Very anatomical, in the way a haunted accordion is anatomical.
clip that title haunted accordion.
Clip saved, grab the last few minutes up to 2 hours, 44 minutes, 17 seconds in. Titled, Haunted Accordion, building the short in the background.
Also, when I lean my head forward like a lot, his head is actually going backwards behind his body. So somehow the forward and the back lean or webcam. Kimmy K, 3 subscriptions are sold out right now. Can only VPS it yourself. I mean, it makes sense. Like they made a cheap model, but they must not have the same amount of free money to burn as Anthropic and Codex. Because when you pay a $200 Claude plan, you're getting $4,000 worth of API tokens for $200 a month. It's absolutely mind-bogglingly cost inefficient right now for all the subscription plans for the providers. It's impossible. Hey, where is this visualizer now? It's supposed to be on the website. Is it on the website? You put it on there? Do I have to check it locally first?
Claude finished investigating.
Um, you're quietly preparing for VC money. That's what a lot of people are doing. That's why I started trying to explore local a little bit. But my argument is that I think that actually the subscription plans are priced correctly for how much cheaper tokens are going to get over the next couple years. So they priced the subscription plans at a point where um we're all going to get used to be like, oh yeah, I need $200 a month to be able to just grind all day every day, or I need $100 a month if I'm going to occasionally do some stuff, and we're all like okay with that kind of price point right now. And I think that if token costs come down another 1000x over the next 3 years, just like they did the past 3 years, then it'll actually be profitable for them in the future. But we're far from it.
VTuber Claude squashed the bug.
Look at Rubberneck Trickery. Crazy looking. The clip for this thing. Dude, I can't find the clip. There it is. All right, so we get some of the okay, the left to right lean is awesome. Now can we make his overall root at like the hip move with like 10% of the movement of the webcam from the center. And then the forward and the backward seems like it's going the correct direction now, but it seems like it's like heavily dampened on the forward and the backward, like way more than the left and the right lean. Like I'll lean way forward with his head and like only his face is like mostly bigger, and then it seems like his bottom lower spine is kind of rigid and stuck in place. Massive improvement though. Huge improvement. All right, it's looking way better. Okay, for the horizontal striped line shader on his right arm, can we reverse the direction that it's panning right now? Right now it's going up from his hand into his shoulder, and I wanted to go the opposite way. I wanted to go from the shoulder down out to his wrist.
Claude completed the task.
See if the centipede now affects the grass. I don't think it is affecting the grass. That's a good test. That's pretty cool. All right, that's good enough for now. Okay, cool. I like it.
VTuber Claude squashed the bug.
All right, we're gonna get to copy the settings menu. Yes. Okay, it's all almost perfect now with the webcam movement compared to what we had on VC Face before. So now we need the only thing that I'm noticing is if I lean really far forward, I don't know if it's the iPhone tracking's me or what, but his head is uh leaning super far forward, even though my head is completely straight up and down, and even like leaning back some. I don't know why that particular pose that's happening in VC Face. When I did this, where I moved my head really close to the webcam. Trickery would his head angle would match mine, and it would be facing straight ahead instead of like looking down at his feet. It's almost back to parity with Windows. Okay, the next thing is the shader that we built for his face mask with the cube faces and the lines and stuff. We need to figure out some kind of movement with it where it's like inverting or something sometimes, or shuffling the cubes around or folding it over itself. I'm not sure. I'm gonna trust you to figure out something cool like that rather than just like a basic pan, something that, plays into the design of the pattern. Yeah, he takes up so much less of my GPU compared to the Unreal version of him.
VTuber Claude stopped for a clarifying question.
His neck has this weird, like, loose quality to it in our custom engine version that I actually like more than what we had in the Unreal version.
Happy accidents are how engines confess what they're better at than the artist expected. Trickery. That loose neck probably reads as weight and breath. The body remembering it isn't a rig diagram.
I think the head tilt back and forward, it should use 100% of whatever I do when I tilt it back. But if you're talking about muting it, then maybe it's when I tilt it forward, it needs to be dampened. Um, but the tilt back is totally fine.
Claude finished the bug fix.
I got nothing in my house to drink that's water now. Sucks. I had the most delicious no alcohol beers the last couple months. Now I'm out.
Ad break incoming.
Guys, I will be here for probably like 30 more minutes. 30 minutes. Just FYI. Because in order to be able to get up for a 10:30 a.m. starts the stream tomorrow. I really need to go to sleep at a good time. Try to.
VTuber Claude's done with the task.
A really quiet Friday. Jedham's only got 18 people watching him. Why is this what did I ask the other claw to do? What is it? Well, I can't even remember what I asked this claw to do on the game engine. Oh, the escape menu. That's what it's doing. So we're adding a new feature to the VFX Foundry. Ooh, look at this, you guys. We got did Fable make this? Opus 4.8 did. Guys, we have the building blocks. This is your study guide on how to make VFX in video games. Emitter types continue theme burst.
The forbidden
trail.
phrase of every doomed engineering project, trickery. We have the building blocks. Still, yes, that is usually the moment the machine starts wanting to be real.
Beam, volumetric fog, gravity and bounce, wind plus drag, turbulence, vortex, scale over life, fade over lifetime, color ramp, composed by explosion, campfire, summoning portal. Look at that.
Engine Claude completed the task.
Time lab. Look, you can play with all this stuff. All right, it looks good enough to me. We're going to publish it. We're going to throw it on the website, you guys. Here is an educational tool teaching you very visually what the building blocks are for making VFX. If you've ever wondered how to make VFX. Trigger's hair is different. Yeah, it's not very good yet. His hair isn't good, but his face is what we've ported him into the Null engine. He's now running in Null engine instead of Unreal. And the reason why is so I could ask the AI to just make the shader for his face that I've always wanted this entire time, but I didn't have the capability to do it. So, you know, what he's supposed to look like. Right? So we made the cube thing on his face. It did this thing with the multiple lines, but it didn't look good. It didn't very well. So I told it to only do 3 segments per cube face. And then it tried to make the particle effects for his hair. It tried, but it didn't. It got some of the building blocks that I need, but it's still doing some fucked up shit. Like stuff's coming out of the middle of his face instead of adhering to a rigid like hairline. And obviously it's not dense enough. It's supposed to be ink brush strokes. But yeah, so something, but it's not great yet. We just got his whole like to be almost done. The leaning is almost as good as the Windows version with VC Face. The left and right leaning's good. We had to do a bunch to get the expressions to follow the same rules as Unreal. But the leaning is almost there. There's one detail that it might have fixed. Let's go check. And then we're gonna get the hand tracking working again, and then we're gonna get a true reactive control rig for his hands. And then yeah, look, dude, the cube faces are turning now. I just asked Fable to animate those. Oh, that's cool. Look at that.
Ah, good, the cube has learned the old sacred art of not being furniture.
Oh my god, that looks awesome with the cubes rotating in some offset way like that. I love it. We're just gonna keep it the way it is for now. I have no critiques of it, but like make memories of like what you did here so we could maybe tweak it in the future. He looks way better than you expect from a vibe coded engine. Yeah, I mean my engine's insane, bro. It's cracked. It's also more performant. My engine is way more performant than Unreal. It's insane. Like if I open up the Unreal version of him right now, so I'm at 16 gigs of VRAM on my GPU and 80% usage on my GPU. If I switched him out with the Unreal version, I would be sitting at like 20 gigs of GPU. Like the Unreal version uses another 3 or 4 gigs of VRAM than the Null engine version of Trickery. And it works my GPU 10% harder. So my GPU is consistently more at like 90% usage. all the time. Instead of right now, it's at 75. I'm using the Unreal version of him. So that was the other reason why I ported him, is not only could I finally just tell it to make the shader that I wanted. Thing with his hair, once we fix the hair, his hair is following a vector field, three-dimensional vector field that basically defines kind of the Super Saiyan like
Claude finished the task.
tulip bulb like hair shape. Right? So I told it to make like a vector field that gives us the Super Saiyan hair shape. So when I go in and manually fix the socket points on the ribbon effects and the density and the base particle that it's using, the important thing is it did the hard part that does not exist inside of Unreal. You have to use Houdini combined with Unreal to make a vector field to have your particles follow, but now it exists inside of my engine. We can just make vector fields of any shape, the engine for VFX. So that's the cool thing with that we have going on with this hairs. We have functionality for three-dimensional vector fields affecting VFX where we can both generate and apply them in the same tool. Instead of in Unreal, you have to use like Houdini or something else outside of it and then import the vector field into Unreal. So we got some really cool shit going on by moving him into my engine. You know what I mean? There's no limitations now because the AI controls the engine. What suite is this? Your own? Yeah, I wondered. Yeah, it's my own. Amazing. Where can I find that FX sandbox thing? Please see why. I'm about to upload it right now, bro. Put it up. Yo, it looks awesome. The only thing is make the volumetric fog like white or gray or something. It's like black on the black background. I can't see anything. All right, it's about to upload. What was the shader it made? Dude, I don't know. I literally just screenshotted this and I told it make this. I said make a shader for this, but I broke it down for it. Oh, first time I'm seeing the path we're walking on turned out great. Time you're seeing the path we're walking on. Back for more feet pigs, Zuzu. Dude, did you ones that we got? Best ones ever, bro. Look at this. Zuzu, this is just for you. Nuclear generated this. The ad gremlin.
Claude finished digging into it.
Yeah, Ice Creek. I told it for the shader. I told it is on Null Drums. It's about to be. It's deploying right now, dude. It takes 20 minutes to deploy, so I'll show you how I can track that. Yeah, it took me a while to learn this stuff, like slowly messing around with VFX, but VFX are pretty simple. The hard part is you have to, once you know the building blocks, then the pros are just, they just know crazy shit. Like they're able to look at like crazy VFX and immediately picture how to compose all those building blocks into something insane. So yeah. Yeah, right here. So this has to run. This takes about 17 minutes, and when that's done, then it has to do deploy, and the deploy takes 6 minutes. So we're about 25 minutes away from that tool being available. But yeah, Ice Creek. What I was saying was, you know, I gave it a picture of this, but I didn't just tell Fable like make this. I told it like if you look, like I broke it down for it. I'm like, look, it's the pattern is a series of cubes. It's like a cube pattern when you look at it, but then the faces are interchanging whether they have a horizontal or like vertical set of dividers on it, and there's a specific number, and then the dividers are thinner than the padded lines, just stuff like that, you know. So I gave it that kind of specificity so it could figure out how to do it, and then it did it, and it was rough. It was rough and it was off, and the amount of dividing lines it had looked like garbage. And I was like, okay, actually, let's reduce it to 3 for the actual version. It's more readable if it's 3 instead of like 5 like it is in this. Um so yeah, that's how it did it. The ink brush hair is going to be a pain in the ass though, but we'll be able to get it. I'm sure we'll be able to get it. I'm going to have to do some manual stuff to do it. I'm going to have to go find an ink brush texture myself. For us to repeat it made the ink brush texture on its own, and that's not good enough. We're gonna have to make a really Krita. He does look okay, but actually the lighting is pretty bad on him compared to Unreal. The lighting's like really soft compared to the Lumen Unreal version. If you look, he's like, I don't know, you can kind of see some shadows on his hands and his arms, but like his neck, you don't see a shadow line at all. And if we open the Unreal version of him, you can see it's a massive night and day difference. That we'll put Opus 5 on the task to fix. We're also missing the cat. We don't have the cat yet. So we still have a shitload of work left to do to match Unreal and
Let the large
Opus.
beast chew on it, Trickery. If Opus can't fix it, at least it'll fail with expensive diction.
Opus 5 better than Fable 5? I think it burns your tokens at half the rate is what people are saying, and it's almost as good as Fable in a bunch of ways. So yeah, look at the lighting. You see how much crispier the shadow is on his head? His neckline? Best, actually. So here's what the nod looks like in Unreal. When I tilt my head back, you can see it's like it's like perfectly matched, like 1-to-1. Like here, my head's like all the way back, and his head is all the way back. Is the light pointing the same direction in both engines? I don't think it is quite. But it's definitely not sharp on mine. So you have to figure out how to fix the lighting. It's kind of actually what's holding it back. So it looks good at first when you see the new Trickery, but when I look at it, I notice that's the biggest thing is the lighting is kind of whack. The new texture is way cooler. The head is way cooler now with that shader with the interchanging cubes. Yeah, look, the chin doesn't work at all. Then here's a screenshot of our engine. You can see the nod, like his head isn't even leaning back at all whatsoever when I do this. So we need to get this to be exactly like 1-to-1 like it is in Unreal. No, it's the same tech, Ice Creek, same stack. My engine works now with it receives the iPhone packets. Yeah, like I don't have to change. I just switch between the two, and we can immediately see all the differences on purely the software side and the implementation. That looks good. That looks good and creepy. I like how like his neck is kind of more rubbery in the engine, null engine. It looks extra weird. Yeah, so once we get kind of all the leans and stuff, same. We improve the hair some, then we're gonna get his hand tracking, and then we're gonna get the cat working again. And then the crazy shit that we're gonna be able to do once we have parity is I have my Steam VR base stations, mounted in my room. This is what I always wanted to do with Unreal, but it was a huge headache. So we're gonna use Steam VR and my Oculus and my Vive trackers and my 3 base stations, and I'm going to record animations for him, like pre-recorded animations for him to play that are full body. And then like polish and tweak them inside of my game engine. And we're going to have him like randomly we're gonna have the animations that I always had in Unreal, but they weren't hooked up for subscribers and followers. Where he does like a peace sign, or he like does a thumbs up or something, or shaka hands when people subscribe or follow, or when a raid happens, he needs to be like doing something. So he's gonna play some like pre-recorded animations for all the different kind of stream events. But the other cool thing is I'm gonna have him all the time, just like break free from being mapped to me. And he's just gonna like do his own thing and like fold his arms and like look around sometimes, or just like, scratch his chin or something. Um so he's gonna do all kinds of weird things where it looks like he's actually like alive and has a life of his own. He's not just my VTuber. From time to time. And
VTuber Claude finished the task.
I want it to kind of like, yeah, be like kind of spooky and like freak people out a little bit. You know what I mean? I want it to be a little unsettling. Like maybe you should do a thing sometimes where he twists his head around and untwist it. All right, it's telling me to test the head tilt again. Let me center it. Wait, here, like, it's crazy sensitive on the nod forward. I'm barely moving my head forward. His chin is down in his chest. And it's doing 0 if I tilt my head all the way back. See if you can set up some kind of logging the next time.
Careful trickery. The neck is a hinge, not a trebuchet.
All right, so the tilting's still off. Yeah, we got a long ways to go just for trickery to have parity. But then once he does, we have our Twitch stream channel multi stream bot like hooked up, and it's listening to everything, so we can get everything to be tied to each other. The cat, the V, that. All right. See if it fixed the tilt.
VTuber Claude's done with the task.
I think it fixed it. Yo, it fixed it. This is the exact same as Unreal. Almost same. A little bit buggy. Sigma Shake, what's up? Thanks, dude. Raid Ink from who? You're gonna pass out? Wait, did you raid me?
Ad break incoming.
I didn't see any raid thing go off. Stuff on stream, thanks. Weird. Why did the thing not go off? That's weird. Well, appreciate it. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh shit.
5 gifted. It was just super delayed from Twitch, I think. Oh no, the ad break's incoming. Raise, we got raided. Stream is legit, guys. Stick around. Is legit. Yes. Good night. Thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. Have a good night. Did you get a shout out? Thank you for the raid. Oh yeah, you got the auto shout out. The auto shout out's working with the stream bot now. Heck yeah, dude. I don't do shout outs anymore. Got an auto shout out now. Life is getting so much easier. Nice. I don't know if you guys are stuck in an ad break. Probably. We're waiting for the ad battle to complete. I was going to do some promotion for the stream tomorrow. We're here for about 20 or 30 more minutes tonight. Well, I've been working on the VTuber. Look at his face now. Do you see how his face is animated? We're mostly trying to get his leans back to parity with Unreal. So the leans, the head nod tracking was all like wrong. Now it's pretty close. And then we got his face is rotating now, and we got the RGB working again when I talk. We're gonna try to get his hand controls working again. And then yeah, what else? Then we got in the game engine, we got the effects of like grass moving out of the way. Right? This like vertex shader effect that you get in all games where the grass like pushes out of the way from the player. You're walking. We got that added. It's pretty sweet. I've been working on how things load in the distance in this engine a lot this week, actually, off and on. To make it not like pop at all. And I'm proud to say it does not. There's no jarring Black Desert style popping happening. It's much more like classic WoW. And it still runs at a crazy frame rate. It can run at like 400 frames a second. So yeah, so we got the grass moving out of the way. We got the escape menu in here. Looks the same. Maybe I need to restart it. We built a new tool for the website that should be up in a moment. That teaches you how VFX are built in a video game. Or I guess film as well. Let's see. Okay, we got our settings menu working in this now. Um, what else, man? We got the video editor. I added a swap function for clips. You know, like swap edit. So if I cut here and I cut here and then I select this and I select this and I press S, this is swap. So that'll be helpful when I go back to editing this. We got swap editing in the video editor. Opus 5 kind of did you wrong with your edit today, but it's getting better for the video editing. You think so? Video editor's looking dope. Thanks, man. Oh, yeah. I want to tell everybody that's here, because we just got rated and stuff. If you guys
It
have
is getting better, Trickery, but did you wrong is generous. That edit had the confidence of a court scribe misreading a murder confession.
I thought I was talking about my own thing. Yeah, you guys, people that are hanging out in the chat right now, I'm gonna tell you guys, in about 10 hours from now, you guys, after I go to sleep, then I wake up, we are doing a community vibe coded showcase tomorrow. We're doing a stream. There's probably gonna be like 20 people here, 15 to 20 some people in the chat. And if you have any video game or app or something that you vibe coded that you want to be like reviewed and get some critical feedback, get some play testers and all that stuff, you can submit it on this form and I will play it. I will play it. I will on the stream and I'm going to do a Discord stage and I'll pull people up on stage, on the Discord stage to talk about whatever it is that they built that you guys want to be shown on stream. We're going to limit the total time of the event to like an hour and a half or so. So we're going to give each person about 15 minutes because I think we only have like 4 entries so far of stage time. You know, and well, I'm going to play through the thing first on my own for like 5 minutes and then I'm going to pull people up on stage for the next like 10 minutes so they can talk to everybody about what they built and stuff. So yeah, so if you guys have something that you want to show off, tomorrow's show and tell day, basically. Hand people, what's going on, man? What's up? Tuning in. Were you at any shows tonight or anything? It's Friday. You don't have a Mac, do you? No, I do not have a Mac right now. I had a MacBook laptop all the way through college, and then it died on me about 8 years ago or so, and I never got a Mac since then. No shows I art in the park tomorrow and base waffles Sunday though. That sounds cool, man. Nice. What's base waffles? Yeah, I was just saying I'm gonna do like a show and tell vibe code stream tomorrow during the day that I've been hyping up all week. Where people submitted stuff through like a Google form, and then we're gonna show it on the stream tomorrow. I'm gonna play it, review it, critique it, give positive feedback, hammer it with play testers from all the chatters in the stream. It's gonna be fun. And then I'm gonna make it a YouTube episode. And then we're gonna try to make it into a monthly series is the plan. It's still gonna be the last weekend of every month. And the next go rounds, I'm gonna post about it on the subreddits for vibe coding and AI game dev. And we'll see what happens. Could grow quite a bit from that. What was I gonna say? Productive dude. Yeah, dude, the video editor, I'm very satisfied with how it's starting to look like visually. You know what I mean? I like that my video tracks are like compact.
That's the dangerous stage, trickery. Once it starts looking good, the project develops opinions of its own. Visual satisfaction is how software lures mortals into just one more pass.
That's true. I'm getting hooked on it. I think it's a great idea to start doing that. It's been fun seeing people's apps on here. Yeah. That's the hope is like, it's very sporadic and it's random when people show up with something cool like that guy with the weather engine. And we watch and we look at it on the stream, you know what I mean? And it'll be cool if we can figure out take all of that and then concentrate it into like one window of time. Where it's just like back to back to back, you know. We'll see. We have a pretty small community. Those subreddits are crazy. Crazy. Tuso's got over 100,000 views from posting on that Reddit and on his other socials and stuff for that space game, the spaceship game he's making. The pixel art one. It's crazy. So those subreddits are pretty hopping right now. It looks like a legit tool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I put some effort into styling this. Yeah, Two Socks. His name is Two Socks. I don't know why I keep calling him Tuso. I'm pretty sure, but the growth hacker, yeah. No, it's supposed to be Two Socks. It's like saying the word Tuso. um, yeah, dude. So I put some time into styling this because it looked a lot like I'm Gooey, is what it was. It still does in some ways, but I'm gonna change them. So I changed the color scheme. I grabbed this font that I'm in love with right now called Babus Nue. It's a Google font. I spent a long time digging through every font on Google Fonts, and I found like 20 new ones that I call like clean style fonts. And this is now my favorite clean font. I was using Oswald forever on everything, and this one's now my new favorite. I normally I think a forced all caps font is not good for a tool and like a lot of things, but for some reason I kind of love it for track names here and like labels and buttons and stuff. Actually looks so nice. Yeah, so that's a Google font. It's a free font. But like I said, I spent hours looking through every font on Google Fonts. For finding that one and another one that I like. Some other stuff we added. Like I said, I really love that my audio tracks and my video tracks are like literally like half the freaking height of Adobe Premieres. And Kdenlive, they're so chonky on Kdenlive and Premiere. It's like you only have like 4 video tracks, but you're having to scroll up and down. It doesn't make any sense. Premiere, you can zoom in and out and you can scale them. I couldn't do that in Kdenlive. The caption track, I decided to route to the bottom, or pin it to the bottom at all times.
Kdenlive can do it. The effect is just buried like it owes someone money. Look for transform or position and zoom. Trickery.
Okay, maybe Kdenlive can do it. She had to correct me. Yeah, the captions, I decided to pin them to the bottom and then keep all the video and audio tracks anchored to the top so that everything converges here for like the effects, right? So if I click this, we can see our keyframes for the effects of the different tracks here for position and scale and rotation stuff. I don't know why rotation has a keyframe. But yeah, this is where I can edit the keyframes, just like Premiere, you know, we can jump. And then I can make new keyframes for things. This might still be a little clunky. Let's see. Okay, yeah, that makes keyframes for every single property at once. So I'm gonna have to fix that somehow. It's gonna have to let me like click these to pick which track I want for the keyframes, I think. What we should do. So we need to highlight like which one. Right now, if I click in that title area or whatever, it's jumping the playhead for the effects window. So we still need to keep tweaking the keyframe editing. I'm like never editing the keyframes by hand anymore. So I don't know what the point in that is, but maybe it's just for adjustment purposes. UX for keyframes kind of hard. I had to use Premiere to figure out what it even did frame and click handling for everything. Yeah, you have to go back and forth a lot. What else? I stole. So Ableton has a button for soloing your tracks in a little S, and I've stolen that for literally every freaking tool that I use. Every tool I use has a solo button now. So this has a solo button. So if I click solo on this video clip, then only this video clip's showing. Everything else is muted. I can mute individual stuff clicking on here. Solo this video clip here. So we got solo button. Then we've got the captions is the same interface that I came up with on Kdenlive. So each word is a separate object. And if you want to break apart word, you click like here. That's weird. I don't know why there's a group here. You select them. I hit Shift A. It links that as a part of the group. If I hit Shift A here, now it merged the word of into this bigger group here. The orange brackets are where the groups start and end. Yeah, so that's the caption track. And I do use this. Like in Kdenlive, I use that a lot to do little micro changes to the groupings. Which I change the groups around just a little bit for every short so that it just, the chunks of information you're digesting are cohesive and they make sense together instead of being cut off in the middle of some kind of idea or noun or something. What are the groups based on?
That's the pleasant click of good context packing, trickery, not soup, but a little cabinet of labeled knives.
Is it like a complete thought? Does the AI create those groups for you? It creates it for me, just like CapCut does. It creates it just based on max word count. I could totally set up some more intelligent rules around it for sure. Like you're saying, but I think it's just based on max word count for the most part. Um, and then I go through and do the pass of grouping it more on complete thoughts, like you're saying. You could probably nudge it to do a better job of that out of the box. But I'm sure I will still have to go in and make manual edits for every single short. Without a doubt. I'm sure I would still have to make manual edits to get it the perfect design. It'd be good to decide where to cut to now that I'm thinking about this. Where to. Hmm. Yeah. Um, cut on complete thoughts only. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what I told my Stream Clipper tool to do, the one that I made a couple months ago. Based on the script, the transcription of the video, I told it to slice things up based on complete thoughts when I was trying to get to slice and auto edit the shorts for me. And it didn't do that good of a job. But I did add that rule for trying to get to fully edit the shorts. And I didn't have much luck with it. It'd be interesting to see if you get some better luck with it if you're running it through like Fable or something now with that specific rule of complete thoughts. Other features in the video editor, it's hard to dial in. I have to use embedding and I also have to eval the transcript. Wait, really? Oh, I did API calls for, or you could do Claude tool calls for evaluating the transcript. I did it with Codex CLI. Well, anyways, so some other features here that might give you some ideas, maybe, is this is my speed, my playback speed. I have a slider instead of the drop down. I can go up to 4x and then down to 0.1x. You know, double clicking it resets it. If I click here, I can type. I want 1.5. 1.5. And then I have a volume slider just for the preview, just for the preview window. Volume, click to mute. Because a lot of times I'm editing Premiere and it gets on my nerves. Like it's just loud compared to other things. And then I have to go into like my system volume mixer and turn down Premiere specifically or whatever while I'm working in it. But now I just have a volume slider right there in the preview window. Nice. You know? Yeah, the LMs alone are bad at making the decision. I just use a local CLI tool that hits a specialized sentence understanding model. Okay, interesting. Really nice interface. Like here, designs like inspired by like game GUIs. Yes. 100%. Every tool I build is absolutely steeped in time spent making video games. Sure. That's the null OS. That's what people are gonna get from my operating system package. Which I think I will monetize the video editor eventually. And then my Krita fork is gonna be free. And then the taskbar I might charge a little bit or something. But the voice model setup is going to be free. That's basically what I think people are paying for is like
Free is a lovely price, Trickery. Usually it just means the bill is paid in setup pain instead of money.
my UI design aesthetic choices. That's the value in what I build. I feel like You inspired me to add sound to your GUIs on your tools. How so? You mean like the volume slider, or are you going to do something crazier? Button sound stuff? Oh, you want to take it that far to that level of video game UI, but for your video editor, you want that's kind of crazy. Interesting, man. Well, if you're doing that, you did in your ADE. What's your ADE? If you're doing that, man, the secret is one big thing is iterated.ai. Oh, nice. A Null-Drums world with your... Yeah, I did that on my website. So one big thing, if you're going to do that, man, that you can't miss is you can have sounds on click, but also what makes something feel like a video game UI is you have a hover sound that's like kind of unobtrusive. That's just like low pass white noise or something. And when you go, when you hover your mouse across all the buttons, it's like, and you get the like ASMR like effect from the UI. That's something that's super critical for dopamine reaction of the video game UI. Yeah, dude, other stuff that I have in here is the stuff I already showed you. So I have the different playback modes. This is the playback mode where it jumps to my cursor. The playback mode where I set a cue point and then it always goes to the cue point. Then the normal playback mode where it's start and stop. And then I've got my different, oh, this is slightly different. I have cue points, cool idea. Yeah, again, stolen from using audio editors, from using Ableton and stuff. Because that's just standard in an audio editor. So I'm just merging everything across all different tools of all domains, sort of just cherry picking pieces I like. Describe audio tools, yeah. Super subtle sounds, they're more functional, I think, than truly just for sounds for the sake of sounds. Oh, interesting. The other things too, man, is the yeah, I have the modes on my delete. So delete can either be a normal delete or it can just be a ripple delete by default. So you don't press you don't have to press like extra keys. It's just every time you hit delete is going to be a ripple delete. So I have like mode toggling, which that's usually a contradictory thing to put in or it's a problematic thing for UX to have like mode toggling and stuff, but I love mode toggling. So that's kind of a unique, opinionated part of this editor. You love ripple delete, speeds it up a lot. Yeah. And you can do it easily, in Premiere. You just hold shift. We press delete. But for some reason, I wanted to do it without pressing shift. I don't know why. I just wanted to click and then delete. Every time by default, as a default. Doesn't work that well on Premiere. Oh, interesting. Well, Premiere is also super annoying. If you have a locked track that is anywhere above or below, like just if you have a locked track in the same time section that you're trying to ripple delete, it won't ripple delete. It'll just like not fucking work. Because it's trying to budge everything and it like can't move I think it's either when you have a locked track or it has something to do if there's another element covering up that time slot. In the tracks above, it just like freaks out. So mine doesn't do that though. So it's much better. Then the other one is the razor tool. I've shown you this. We have a little orange A or a cyan S here. And it means all or single is what this means. And this I changed from my Kdenlive iteration. You look, when I'm in all mode for cut, I have this red line is going across everything, right? Boom. Boom. All right, so that's my all cut.
Ad break incoming.
But then if I press it again and I have single, look, the red line only hugs to the track that you're currently hovering over. So it's very obviously clear from a UX standpoint that you're now in single cut mode instead of all cut. Right? That's the single and the all cut mode. And then I have single versus all select. And I added this. This isn't in Premiere or Kdenlive. I have hover over highlighting when you're in select mode. Just like, again, like video game UI. Clever. All the Control plus D you had to add, some of it actually surprisingly about half of it correctly added to the undo history. But yeah, a bunch of it I did run into, and so the selection tool, when I'm in the selection tool, you can see we have a little subtle 50% opaque or 50% transparent gray outline for all these bars, right? So I can see when I'm hovering over what I can select. That was cool. And then the other one, yeah, I have all select versus single select. So you can clearly see if you're in all select or single select, again, because you're like, you have an indicator. Either all three of these are highlighted on the edge like that, or just one of them is, you know? So yeah, dude, that's that stuff. I put everything in restorable history. It's basically creating massive project files when I edit. I can instantly load any version line. I thought it was a nice feature, but it hogs storage. Oh, that's crazy. That's probably good. Like checkpoints for different edits. That's probably useful. Then the other thing that I was starting to do is for the effects. I'm putting the effects over here in like a tray. So right now I have transform and opacity rather than like some stupid clunky effects window with a bunch of text and shit like Kdenlive had and stuff and like Premiere. It's like iconographic like effects. And they have little icons and like you literally just take them and then you drag them and there's a little ghost version and I can see like a highlight of which one the opacity effect is going to get dropped onto, right? So we just added the opacity. Well, I already had it. But yeah, so I'm going to have, this is going to expand, right? We're going to have crazy shit. Like Crash Zoom is going to be like a preset effect, you know? You can do it with scale, but I want like Crash Zoom to just be something here that you can just drag and drop. Or like I want that effect where it uses your head scanning and it like keeps your face like centered in the middle or whatever. And everything's like floating around. I saw they do that in some of Asmongold's shorts. His editor does. And for emphasis on some random stuff. Track face, yeah. I want a track face effect that I just can drag from my effect tray onto stuff. Yeah, dude, that's everything. So I haven't rendered my first short out of it at all yet. Because I've been just slowly adding all those features that I just showed you at work. It's been really slow, but hopefully this will be the first one. You glad you built your own video editing
Feature
tool?
creep before first render, a venerable little curse trickery. Still, the first short will be the proof the machine has teeth.
Oh. Yeah, I'm about to be. once I start like editing all this stuff without any hiccups and get into the flow, it kind of sucks. Like I haven't posted a short in like almost 2 weeks now because I was in the flow on Kdenlive. I was getting pretty fast with Kdenlive was already an upgrade from Premiere with all the tools I'd built in it. But now I don't know. I haven't gotten to the point yet where I'm like just ripping shorts out with this thing. I'm close though. I'm not quite there yet. I'll be really grateful for it once I just have like another mini learning curve with it, you know? I built another new iteration of the tool with another learning curve, and then I need to get some more practice in with it, and then I'll be back up to the pace I was at with Kdenlive. Kdenlive was already starting to get pretty crazy where I could do like 3 shorts a week instead of like 1 or 2 really fast. So I think it'll pay off soon. I'm glad overall, just like visually, man, you know, like it's way more satisfying to look at this than Kdenlive or Premiere. It's so streamlined. I feel like everything's massively bloated and has like a billion features that are so obscure that barely anyone ever uses or needs in these big pieces of software, you know? So that part I love about it, at least, is just even looking at the canvas here for editing a video is more like calming than trying to edit a video in Premiere. It's the only way I can think of to describe it. It's so much more minimalist. Look at the code base size of some of these tools is nuts. Tens of millions of lines of code. Yeah. Yeah, it is insane. Oh, and then the best part, of course, right? This is what is the best part is I jump the playhead, instantly loads the frame, you know? And then the scrubbing is just absolutely flawless. Flawless video scrubbing. I went back to Premiere to edit something. The Nuldrums YouTube short series. I was editing some stuff in Premiere, dude, and like I was like, oh my god, even Premiere scrubbing is not as good as mine. Premiere scrubbing is also kind of shitty and like chunky and stuttery. Yeah, it has audio. I'll show you. The audio is great. At first it was messed up, but it had to fix it. Actually, it's not totally perfect. Looks like if I go backwards, it's not there. It used to be there. So I'll have to fix that. You have to get it to fix the robotic sound. It can fix that. Mine did that for a while. Oh, interesting. Okay. You have to get it to fix that. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with it so far. Pretty sick. Audio peak file generation. Okay. Is that what I had to do to fix it? It's sweet, man. You should sell it to Linux people. Yeah, I want to. I absolutely want to sell this video editor to Linux people for a one-time fee.
Honestly, trickery. It generates the peak files correctly. Is the kind of sentence that makes Linux people reach for their wallets and a YAML file.
Yeah, my plan is the Nuldrums operating system is supposed to be a package for content creators and video game devs on Linux with Arch and Plasma. Same setup. Mainly the Plasma has some specific things. The Nuldrum Suite, yeah, it's gonna be the Nuldrum Suite, and I'm gonna give pieces of it away for free to get people into it, and for word of mouth. Like my voice model setup for the assistant, and my Krita fork, because Krita is open source and I built on top of Krita, so my Krita stuff is gonna be free. It's kind of like how DaVinci Resolve is free and it's built by Blackmagic, but then Blackmagic has like a shitload of other crazy stuff that is proprietary that costs money. So it's like they get people into like, oh, I like Blackmagic as a company, you know, and I like what they do because I like DaVinci Resolve. What else do they do? You know what I mean? It's or like Melda. Melda does that with music plugins, Melda Productions. You can make them like a hotel room for the links to your site too. Actual site, like, suite. Oh, actual suite. Oh, that's cool. Dad Joe. Open source marketing or free as marketing, I guess. Yeah, basically. So my Krita setup is going to be free, and where it's AI native, and that's for Linux people. And then the video editor I'm probably going to sell. Have it work like Ableton or something, where you sell big versions every couple years. And then the game engine, I don't know what I'm going to do with the game engine yet. The game engine I will sell eventually, some way. I don't know how I'm going to structure it yet, though. That's a long ways away. Yeah, dude. And then my OBS plugins. My OBS plugins are going to be maybe like a Gumroad thing. They're like $5 for my OBS plugins or something. And my taskbar design might be like a Gumroad $5 thing or $10 thing. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Yeah, the OBS plugins are pretty critical. They give it parity with Streamlabs OBS, and then they also make it better. You know, with like the background removal and stuff, it's better than the open source alternative found for Linux. The Linux choices for background removal so bad on OBS. It's hard for me selling tools I built for myself. Too opinionated most of the time on my tools. Must be on a Mac with Apple Silicon. Must use your weird configuration. Yeah, that's how I feel about my tools as well. I feel like my video editor is definitely opinionated. That's why I don't feel bad about like my Krita. I don't mind giving out the Krita thing. I feel like that one's pretty light. The video editor is absolutely like, and the game engine are super opinionated. So that's why, like, I still don't feel like it's worth trying to sell stuff unless you really have some big audience that's just like, you know, barreling down the walls, like trying to get access to your stuff because there's an overwhelming, obvious demand. Right now, I feel like there's not that big of a demand. That's why I feel like the right thing to do is you make some games or like grow the YouTube channel or whatever first. Then you get a following for the products that are clear proofs that the tools that you built work. And then once you can prove to people that the tools that you built work, then I feel like it makes sense to sell things. Like if I release a game and it does well and the game was made with the vibe coded engine, then I feel like there will be a lot of people that are like, I want access to the internet, pay for it. But until that point, I feel like not worth it. Like you could probably sell your video editor with your audience, especially telling them AI did all the editing on this video in your most recent video. If you're disclosing that and then people are really impressed by it over time, then you'll probably get a lot of demand for that tool. Put it out there for low cost or free until you get some users. Maybe scale up pricing as it grows. I feel like you have to maintain. Yeah, exactly. The maintenance is the headache part. That's most of why I don't give stuff out. Okay. It's 2 a.m. I'm getting tired. I need to go to sleep so I can set an alarm for 10 a.m. so I can start the stream tomorrow. Streaming right now. Got a lot of progress done on the VTubers specifically. He got a lot of shit done today. Pretty awesome. Got a lot more left to do on it. We got stuff done on the video editor. We got a bunch done. Every 9-minute bits like a stream tomorrow. I'll try to tune in watching the new live action Avatar Last Airbender and Friends though from the original creators. Oh, it's awesome, man. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, no big deal if you miss it. I'm gonna turn it into a YouTube like episode. You know? So it'll be there. It'll be very low key. It'll be pretty chill. Yeah, I'll make my last announcement about this. Guys, in regular scheduled showcase Sunday, yeah. Guys, in 9 hours from now, you guys. This is why I'm going to sleep. Sure. 9 hours from now, you guys, we're going to do our first Vibe Coded Games and Apps community showcase stream here on this channel. If you have something that you vibe coded that you want to show people, feel free to add it to this Google form and show up for the stream tomorrow. And you can, it won't just be me talking. I'm going to pull people up on a Discord stage so they can get a chance on voice to like talk to the stream and get feedback and stuff. I'm going to provide my feedback and the stream's going to provide their feedback too. It's good if you need a lot of play testers for a multiplayer game that you're making. This is a good opportunity. But yeah, tomorrow's our first time doing it. I'm going to stream it in 9 hours from now. And it's going to turn into a YouTube episode as well. I'm going to post the whole thing on YouTube. Be about an hour and a half long. And yeah, this is just the first round though. So if you have something you're working on, but it's not quite ready to show people yet, then you can catch the next round. We're aiming for the last weekend of every month is when we're going to do this series. We'll see how long I can keep it up for. The next one, we're going to try to post about it on Reddit. So it might get crazy after. Tomorrow is going to be chill, but after tomorrow's, it might get a little crazy. We'll find out. All right, you guys. I'm going to rate Churchomp. She's making... Oh, she's working on her VTuber. How fitting.
A raid on church trickery. Historically fraught phrasing, but carry on.
That's a raid. Raid Churchomp. I'll see some of you guys tomorrow. If not, you can expect me to be back For sure, at my normal scheduled time, I'll post a schedule on Monday, but for sure Wednesday night again next week at the latest. Might get a little Tuesday stream in next week. I'm not sure yet. And people, have a good night, dude. Later, man. Dude, have a good night.